चीज में दे देंगे।
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hi, very good morning one and all. Quickly sign into my apps. Just give me a moment. So market is like down by 500 points, almost 500 points. It's going to be pretty violent expiry for sure. Hi Divya, very good morning. Welcome. So we have a huge gap down. It has opened below LT4. As you can see, it has opened below LT4. Oh, thanks a lot, Divya. Thank you so much. It has opened no pretty much below LT4 levels, which means it has cleared uh, the strongest range bound areas and then opened straight at below 500. Now the first candle is going to be very important. The first candle, if it attempts to cross this LT4 and then sustains above, we may have gap filling. Otherwise, we might see the trend breaking down further and going maybe to 44 45k as well. So first 15 minutes, please be patient. It's very important that you wait and observe. Don't jump in. It's going to and particularly if you're playing this week expiry, then it's either going to be a euro zero in the opening trade itself. So uh, avoid the opening trade until you gain some sort of clarity, right? So expiry is interesting. It's going to be super fun. Let's see. First, a lot of people would have taken, you know, for erosion purpose. A lot of people would have taken some sort of short straddles or short strangles as writers. they will all be running for covers now because it's going to be a massive loss if you continue to. Hi, Nishant Rajput, welcome. So it's going to be a huge wait and watch game. Hi, Abhishek, very good morning, and thank you so much. Thank you. Um, yeah, we have finally were able to monetize our channel, and it's been good. The initial thing was always, uh, very very organic, and then I thought it's better to go for some sort of promotions. Finally, we are, yeah, but I'm happy. Hi, Nihas, very good morning. So this is going to be very interesting opening because we already have a gap down clearing all the support levels and then open. The next support level is obviously 45,460, breaking which you can see further down moves. Maybe 45,300 will be a strongest support. The strongest support will be around 45,300. But if that is also taken out, I think we might see a large downside moves. So first 15 minutes, we will wait and see if this is only a temporary gap down, and then that will be quickly filled. Maybe sometimes what happens, the next candle, the opening candle itself is at LT3, and quickly it will the second candle will try to reach LT2, then it's done. Like you might see it filling the gap pretty fast. However, if it is fighting below LT3 or sorry LT4, and then playing here for one or two candles, it's very very risky because despite the gap down, there is no confidence in the bulls to fill the gap or make an attempt also. Then it's going to be pretty bad scenario. So we got to wait and see. Can you tell me the best stock for intraday? Nishant is asking best stock. I don't do stock trading. However, uh, there are a lot of people in our Telegram who is aggressively into stocks as well. One person is here, Abhishek. Probably Abhishek will be the best person to uh, suggest that. So, uh, okay, just a moment. Um, I have to pick this call, but at the same time, hi Alex, very good morning. Hi, welcome. How are you doing, Alex? Been long time. Just give me one moment. Oh, okay. At least I will do one thing. Let me pick the call after 15 minutes because I know this is a very critical day. Although this call is really important, but I think the first 15 minutes are going to be super critical. So I would at least watch that and then pick up this call. Very important call. This. Um, oh, that's good to hear, Alex. Uh, okay. Thanks a lot, Alex. Thank you so much. Please do join in, guys, and then it's always fun. We can have some good learning experience. Alongside, we can try to decode what the market is trying to do, and yeah, there is plenty of things that exchange of ideas we can have. So it's good. 493. Just last 1 minute to go for the market to open. Maybe we can just zoom in and make the candles prettier. Okay, you see there is a quick pullback now, right? It has already reached LT3, the first candle, but then some more confirmation needed. Wow, like I said, it was just It has already reached above LT3. Strong candle has come, but still it's not too clear because it's again staying between LT3 and LT4. So we don't have any confirmation. 5. So those of you who had carried puts have been really in good profit, but it can also happen either way. So, like, what if there was a gap above 300 points, right? So, directionally taking positions overnight is not a great idea. But I am sure some of the friends in the group had taken, and they must be in good profits now. See, the first thing to identify is it going to be a trending day or is it going to be a range bound, at least in the first half, right? That that is the first thing we need to figure out. Already with this gap in place, it's very likely that it can, be a trending day, right? It can be very well a trending day. How you know whether it is going to be a trending day? Let this gap be, capitalized by the bears, and then they make maybe the first candle ends here, the second candle turns red, and then the third candle makes an attempt to go to LT5. We might have a downside trend continuation in the first half at least. But if it is trying to break those LT2 levels, then it is for sure we are going to see some sort of pullback, and then it might sustain above. So we honestly at this point, no one knows what is going to happen, right? That's why initially first 15 minutes you got to give it to the market. On a day like this where there's a huge gap down or gap up, it's better to wait because I'm not worried about the gap ups, but gap downs can be pretty serious sometimes. Those they can capitalize and make it into 1,000 points gap, right? So gap downs are very dangerous. So wait for the confirmations. Don't jump in straight away. Yeah, it's very stressful. No stocks are if you are anyway going looking for intraday, all that we care is whatever is the target that you have kept, maybe 500 rupees, 1,000 rupees, 5,000 rupees, whatever is your target. That's what you are looking for. And when there are simpler ways to make intraday money, getting into stocks, sometimes when there is a breakout in stocks, maybe the stock options would give you some serious money. Most of the times, it's stuck in a small, depending upon the stock value, it gets stuck. Maybe 2,000 rupees share will be trading in 15 rupees, 20 rupees range, and 200 rupees stock is trading between 2 rupees and 3 rupees range. In that, there is very little movement, even in stock options as well as in stock. And you got to buy huge quantities, or at least whatever is your capital to get your targets. And it might require full deployment of your capital, but you can do much better in index options, right? So that's one of the reasons why I am not in there. But otherwise, I started my career in only in equity, and I was doing equity only for almost like years. So first candle over, and second candle is making a new high. It should be, oh, no, 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 this is not high, this is the high. So we should wait for it to clear. maybe some of you might be wondering why not we take a call position here, right? If it is going to go up and fill the gap, why don't we enter into the call position? But that's what the trap is all about. You take this and then suddenly it comes here, your premium will disappear by like 30 percentage in the opening itself, and then you go on averaging, it's going to eat away your confidence and hurt you badly. So best thing is to wait and see what, but give up the first 15 minutes. But you are so much wanting to play only in the call options, then go for next month and contracts of call options, and then you might try positionally, because 500 rupees cheaper you are getting it. You don't want to miss it. You should play in October month end contracts, buying the calls. That's the way it is. So Abhishek has taken October P, so that's fantastic. A lot of screen. Yeah, Abhishek is right. The margin requirements and so much is needed. Like you got to win that today itself. And stocks, the movement in stocks and the movements in indexes are completely different. I am tuned to a certain levels of action. Now, if I look at stocks, it's more like writing in index options. The writing requires patience, and this game also requires extraordinary patience sometimes. So it's going clearly. Yeah, October C you have taken. Fantastic. Yeah. Super, Abhishek. Very likely it might go and fill the gap, knowing the Bulls uh, and their ability to just make the premiums cheaper and then take it higher is very, very high over the last 1 year that we have seen. But at the same time, since everybody is also aware of this fact that cheaper the premium becomes on the call side, that a lot of accumulation happens. Everybody might be anticipating an upside move, and that's where now they can big players might want to surprise us. So can be anything, but for these reasons only, I'm suggesting month-end contracts of next October would be a much safer place to be in. Yeah, Abhishek, Santoshi is doing good. Is kind of busy with his work. Might come on stream sometime maybe. I will speak to him in some time. Hopefully, he might be joining the stream as well pretty soon. Where is this moves happening now? Okay, let me log in. Mhm. So let's check. I'm just trying to sign in. One moment. Oh, that third candle is turning red, but I Let's wait for the confirmation. This is still good for the bulls. Still good for the bulls simply because they must be accumulating. See, if they have filled the gap in one stretch, they would not be getting much out of it, right? They'll slowly accumulate. Maybe they are buying, say, 20,000 quantities, let's say. You buy straight away 20,000 quantities, you will be getting all across these prices. Now you get some 500, and then you're accumulating each order 500, 500, 500. Then over time, you will be getting your average here itself. Whereas if you are buying one huge order, then you will get it at multiple prices and then it will fill the gap in no time. So they might, want to slowly accumulate. That's why the first 15 minutes. So third candle again turned green. Very interesting. Hi Lakan Sitar, very good morning. Welcome. Price action video has been uploaded. You mean the first one or the second one, Abhishek? I have uploaded one video, price action, first episode. Yeah, I have actually uploaded day before yesterday night itself. That was the first video. Um, yeah, do check it, Abhishek. That was posted on, I think, Monday evening. I posted. Yeah, Monday evening I posted. Correct. Do check it and then let me know your feedback, Abhishek. It was explained with whatever best possibility from my end. I've done that. Maybe you can check it out and let me know. So, just- thanks. So we have cleared LT3 levels comfortably, and then it is attempting to break this I from the first candle. Let's see that, right? This is the I from the first candle, and it has reached the exact same levels, uh, right over here, right over here. Maybe I can change it to some other color, right? So once it clears this, you should see some sort of quick actions. Most likely, it will go and test LT2 levels. Let's see. Uh, oh wow, you got 186 percentage in FinNifty. So I'm not trading for this month now. Superb, extraordinary that is, Lakan. So okay, I got to pick up this call now, guys. Just give me some time. I'll be back. Okay. Hello. Hello everyone. Hi Abhishek. Yes, thank you so much, Abhishek. Yes, we are making some good strides. Uh, so, like I said, no, the first candle's eye has been taken out. You see that there is a green candle and then followed by a red candle. Should we be worried about this red candle? Absolutely not, because the first candle's eye has been taken out. This is more like trapping more put buyers. Eventually, this should go and fill the gap. That's what I'm anticipating. So it doesn't make any sense. Maybe we can move it up, or this is not needed because anyway, first 15 minutes is cleared. It is going to be gap filling, but it will be very gradual. It won't be like going and filling it straight away. People will be doing so many small trades. The big players will make so many small trades and make money and try to get their average as low as they can. So very likely it is going to clear this LT2 level next. Anyone has taken any positions for the opening trade? What's the time frame you are using? Jagannathan is asking, what is the time frame that we are using? We are using 5 minutes time frame. Uh, the first 15 minutes candle is important for us to understand. So what I usually do is on an intraday basis, I wait for the first candle to complete. 15 minutes candle. This is first to 15 minutes. This is the length. I wait for it to clear on either side. If it continues to break upside, then we might see some sort of trend continuation in the upside. If it is breaking on the downside, then we can expect a downside move. So basically, it is uh, expecting uh, instead of entering into the trade too early and then doing some wrong averages, we give the market the first 15 minutes. So be double sure of the trend. Once we get the trend right, then it becomes relatively easier for us to play along, right? So momentum is missing, so waiting. Sure, Divya, in current week expiry, call side will have less appreciation because of the huge gap down. And what might happen is the premiums will suddenly start to jump on the call side, maybe after 11 o'clock, when the market has been, consolidating, then you see these sort of, candles coming up, big candles. And that's when the premiums will jump. Until then, it will frustrate you. The easiest way to ensure that you are making some money in this moments is also by going and playing in the month end contract. Next month end contract, if you go and take some positions, it's really appreciating for the moves. For example, I took on the third candle, when the third candle was complete, I was like pretty sure that it might go. So I took some positions here and then I booked half of it over here. Now, also this is in profit, but if it goes below, and I might re-enter at my original cost price itself. That's what big players would do. They say something. I took. Will give you an example. Let's say that I took some 46,000 call option around 700 rupees. Let's say, okay. Now it went to 750. I exited. Again, it is trading at 730 now. Once again, I see around 710, 705 around that. I would re-enter because I am getting at the morning price itself, right? So that's a very good thing. And why I am don't I have any fear of market going down further? It looks pretty safe for now. Reason is three candles completed, fourth candle made a new Y, and then fifth candle made another new Y, and from there it is coming down. This is this looks to me like a trap. Hi Hitesh, very good morning. I was also looking at 45,600 call option. It was trading here, it was trading at 150 rupees, and right now here it is, market is here, and it is trading at 130 rupees. So, despite an upside move, it has lost 20 rupees. That's why I say that skip the current week expiry because it's going to cost you in terms of erosion. Whereas if you're playing month end contracts, it will be direct proportionate moves for the index, right? Like it moves, index moves up, price moves up. Index comes down, price comes down. There will be a direct relationship. Here, even if the index goes till here, for you to reach the cost price would be a big challenge on an expiry day. So skip current week expiry. Premiums are cheap, but it need not have to appreciate when the market goes up. Does it make sense, guys? Hi, Vijay. Very lovely picture, Vijay. I saw your son, praying to Lord Ganesha. That was very cute and very adorable. I really enjoyed it. So hope you had some great time. Abhishek, which strike have you taken, Abhishek, for October month contract call? I think I have a better idea. Since I have taken a call option, here is what I would like to do to optimize. Now, what are the optimization strategies? Let's say I have bought a call option. Now, how can I maximize? Say I've taken say 100 quantities. Let's say it moves 10 rupees. I'm getting 1,000 rupees. Now I want to earn 1,300 or 1,400. What can I do? Or without touching that position, can I optimize? What would you do? Just put it in the comments. This is This way you can, uh, test your ability to think strategically. How do you ensure? Just a moment. So what should I do? Any idea? Are you guys getting the question? Say that, I am of the view market will go up from here, and then I have taken some call options. So whatever is the natural moves for in the price, in the strike options, then that's my profit. But can I also earn more with the available cash balance? How do I optimize? I assume you guys are thinking. Mhm. Take next month in contract as well. No, I have already taken only next month in contract. Right? I said I have taken 46,000 C. Okay, at 710 rupees. Now it is trading at 750 rupees. Okay. Uh, but is there some 740 rupees? Sorry. Uh, Now what is that I can do to optimize? Mhm, mhm. Yeah, meaning to edge. Yeah, just in case if the market comes down, my position from profits, I will lose some money, right? How do I make sure that they still make some money from this? This week P you can buy, that is fine, but then that's a sure short way of losing that money in case if the market is going up, right? I am just trying to rationalize whatever you suggest. I'm trying to question you back, not to discredit what you said, but just to give you a thought process, right? Let's say market was here, you have taken a put position, and then this fall would have given you some decent returns. That's fine. But if it goes up, then unnecessarily I am messing up with my profits, right? Uh, like for sure, this will 100 rupees put may become immediately some 70 rupees if there is a small move on the upside. So I would not be really making something good with that move. But is there something I can do despite market coming down without holding a put position and still make some money? Now I got some call options over here, month end contracts. Add during dips, yes, I added. Definitely, there is one. So, what are your options here? Let's put the things into context. Um, say Weave is bullish. Okay, let's say we are bullish on the Weave. Uh, Positions are taken as October month end C. Now, strategy is say average on dips. Cool, I am doing that. So, this is one strategy. But how can I edge? Averaging is not an edge. Right? Averaging is just trying to go in the same direction without much uh, options for you. But the very options that we call it should enable us to do few things. So what are those things? How do I edge? So there is edge 1 and edge 2 in this. So what are the things that we can do here? So should I go ahead and explain what you can do, or maybe some of you wanted to make an attempt? So whatever you guys say. If you want more time, I will wait. All right. So when the market has already broken a peak, then it has what has happened is that the current week expiry would have given a small spike, probably from 130 it would have gone to 145 or something like that. And I will go like one level up higher and say 45 700 or 45 800 call. I can write of current week expiry. Suddenly, if there is any sort of spike, yes, I am losing money on the return position. But then after it reaches here, if it stays for some time also, that premium still becomes my cost price because of the erosion. So the month end contracts would give me money, and the more time it waits over here, there will be erosion that is also going to take care of uh, the loss that comes from the current week writing. So edge would be like C writing of +1 OTM is a good idea. The second option is a bit riskier. It is wait for such a fall like this, and then you can here write put options, put writing of +1 OTM current week. This is also current week. So these are two different things that you can do. But the second option is a very risky one because you are deploying a large capital without an edge, then trend is already gap down, and then going on writing is going to be kind of bit riskier. And strategy is averaging on dips is completely okay. Writing C writing of OTM is definitely much risk free. This one is very aggressive one. Put writing is very aggressive one, because you know that the trend is market has given a gap down, and to do a writing because uh, really you're going to be perfect on the direction. Otherwise, it's going to cost it. Does it make sense? Mhm. Just let me know if this explanation is clear. Divya, anyone? For example, the call option of 45,700 was around 92 rupees. Uh, Now, where it is trading, it is trading at 43 rupees now. So you got a coverage of about 50 points. For this dip, it gave 50 points. And what has happened to the month end contract? Month end contract is trading at 696. So my entry was at 710 something. Then 14 rupees only I'm losing on the call side of month end contract. But 50 rupees gained on the call side rating of current week, right? So that's what a good edge is. Okay, great, Divya. I think, see guys, I have posted one price action video for those of you who are new and not part of the Telegram channel. Just I will give you an overview of what it is. See, there are so many videos on price action, but what I find is that they complicate the explanation so much. by talking about how prices react to various factors and then what are the things and considerations. They go so deep, but then it doesn't come in one single picture. How you should view price action as. Price action, although if you go on read any book on price action, by the time you make a full understanding of what they are trying to tell you, it would really require a lot of efforts, and then visually it's not, you're not able to connect, even though you are in the market for so many years, then understood various concepts like gaps, pivots, and then supply and demand zone. Each one by itself is a very unique thing, but then how do you bring it all together and then give a clear picture of what price action is something that is missing. And I felt that there is a need to simplify things, and that was the effort that went into this. So when you watch this part one, you will understand everything about price action. What exactly price action is, you will get some good clarity. In the next part, you may, if you got the part one, you don't have to watch the rest of the series also. But what would be the part two, part three of it? It's going to be, supposedly, I say, support and resistance zone, or demand and supply zone, or Fibonacci retracement. I will go on to explain each of it as an overview of how you can use it to your advantage. That will be only like explaining all the things that we have discussed in part one into much more deeper context. So you might want to skip the rest of the parts if you got part one exactly. But part one definitely encompasses everything that you should know about price actions. So some of you who don't know what price action is, or probably have a off knowledge, or need some sort of clarity on what price action is, should definitely check it. Um, uh, that was very good experience for me as well, because I myself had learned price action in a very uh, tedious way, going through many articles, many information that's available on web, reading some ebooks, many things that I did to gain some understanding. It took a very long time to really understand what price action is. Had there been a video like this available, then it would have made my life much more simpler. I thought it will be a good experience to go through that. It's a 25 minutes long video, not not very long, if you ask me, for the kind of efforts that has gone into my own learning from the past. At least some various timelines it spans into, when I came to an understanding, almost like 3 years, I would say, because I learned demand and supply zone in way back in 2019, 2020. Then some other concepts in 21, 22. So it spans across different timeline, and for me to build this understanding took a long time, right? So now this one series will give almost everything that you may need to know about price action, not just price actions, and also associated concepts in much more depth. Oh, got 14K loss in morning and recovered the same with reversal. Thank you. So very good, Nihas. Absolutely brilliant. Happy to hear that. Amazing. Feels so good to hear that. So as the view changed, because see, it has gone up. I said it's going to go higher and then further up. But right now it has come down all this way here. So should I change my view? Is it becoming bearish? It might be, but then what I am very sure of is, until this LT4 is broken and then it trades below this body, right? Below this body, the wave stays intact. This should continue to go up. This is only to get the premium absolutely cheaper, and they have got it also. So when it spikes from here now, then big players would be doubling their returns, right? Like One should be concerned only if it breaks this one and then continues to trade below the body of this first candle. Until then, don't have to panic much. Some questions. Okay, let's do a quick poll. So I'm just deleting this. This is not needed. Is this situation call or puts now? Sai Kumar, see whichever direction you are going to play. First thing to remember is please don't play in current week expiry. It's going to be really a burner, right? It can burn your capital. So don't play in current week expiry. One. Second thing is that until LT4 is broken and then it trades below this level, this could be a good chances for the market to reverse and it can continue to go higher. So that is one perspective you should keep in mind. So if you are not sure of what to do and wanted to be direction free, then something that I can suggest is you can buy a next month end call and current week put. So whichever side it is going, like 150 points or 200 points, you should see good profits. Differential gain, right? That is to eliminate the directional bias. But if you want to play only directional, then you got to wait for some response because it has come down pretty straight and it has made a doji. Doji here, this particular doji, this is a very important thing because uh, with such two large red candles, it is forming a doji. Means everything that the sellers are trying to sell, the buyers have taken out, and then it has become an indecisive candle followed by two reversals. So doji at the bottom says that indecisiveness to go further down. Okay, so this is indecisiveness followed by a green candle, and then third candle turning red and green alternatively. And if it clears or makes an attempt on the upside, then it should continue to go up without any problem. Whereas if it goes down, then I will not be panicking till it breaks this level. I want the market to break this level and trade below that consistently for three candles. Then the view changes to bearish. So till then, it's a wait and watch game. Why wait and watch? A lot of people be saying that market is running and then we are losing opportunity. No, you are not losing opportunity. This fear of not being in the trade is going to cost us really big time. So wait for the right breakouts. Then you have that confirmations. With that, your losses are pretty much under control. You should, more than as much as you wanted to make money, you should also have a clear mindset of how much of loss is okay. You should have that in mind. Otherwise, if you don't have that game plan, market will take whatever is left in the account. Is that was it clear, Sai Kumar? So many candles, many indecisive candles. But what is so unique about this is, see this one. This is what you should quickly read. Look at this. This is like ascending, right? This is ascending. That's a good sign. Doji followed by ascending eyes. It's a good thing. Abhishek Dikshit is asking, how many OTMs can we go for expiry? You mean as a buyer, Abhishek, you should not be buying OTM contracts at all. Now this is big concern because it has broken and then it has come down. Now this is clearly a warning signal. Um it has made an ascending thing and then it made this huge wick. Now 3.5 minutes is left, right? So I would really give it this 3 minutes time to see whether this is a real breakout, or sometimes what happens, they give this false one and then it quickly comes back and then makes another doji. So I'm not sure if it is a fake breakout or a real breakout. So any which ways, if you are going to book the loss, we are going to book the loss. Maybe it's matter of few points here and there, right? So don't panic and then exit it with this breakout. Get a confirmation if it is a real breakout or a fake breakout. Okay, because it made this spike and then it has already covered half the way length, and who knows, in next 2.5 minutes it might even be trading above this black line that we have drawn, and then we will feel that unnecessarily I have exited too soon or booked my losses. So don't go for OTM, Abhishek. If you're Abhishek, sorry, if you're going for OTMs, and current week thing will be very very costly. Maybe an OTM on month end contracts, next month end contracts is still fine. Like 46K CE is what I am doing. Yeah, 46K CE of month end contract is what I am doing. So that's completely okay. Because what might happen is that when you see these sort of breakouts, a lot of people will consider exiting it, and then it might go here, and probably next candle also is trading over here, and third candle it may be sharp recovery. And then what will happen is this will look like a double bottom. This is one bottom and this is another bottom. Then it goes up. So the patterns will reveal itself after time, right? We have to give the market for it to express itself, and just we cannot only look at the profits and losses that's showing in the account. We should also keep a view of things are unfolding and we have to be ready to perceive it. Okay. So this candle exactly is closed at this level itself. The next candle opening below. Uh, Now this is where we got to wait for. This is where we are getting the confirmation. This candle is going to be 70% decider of the trade. Also to keep in mind, market has formed this band over here because in an expiry, although there is a huge gap and some sort of trend formation is there, remember writers would like to make money maintaining the option within the band. So as much as you expect a breakout, it also would be within a specific range. So we got to wait and see where is the price band for next couple of hours, where the market would likely be trading, because by then the premiums on both the sides would be like eroding super fast, super fast. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button, and if you're new to the channel, please do subscribe. It will be a good way to reach out more people, so definitely will help us grow. Mhm. So you see this line, exactly here it ended, this candle, and here it's turning green. Very interesting, right? Like how each level plays out, and still we don't have clarity. Bearishness is very easy to say that market is bearish, but can it reverse from here is where we should keep the mind, because that's going to be the game. It's easy to say that get into the put side and make some money, but one candle is all that it takes to uh, change the game, right? So that's exactly the reason why we play super defensive on days like this. So supposedly, if this breaks this green, I mean this black line, and then trades above, then what happens is those two candles will become like a noise. It's like a noise. It's not actual. This can be, when I say noise, you can just remove these two candles and then consider the market was trading only above the trend line, right? So that's how you should view it. So Mhm. The whole game changes when the market, goes to test this 9 EMA and VWAP. Then there will be a massive erosion on the put side. So this one is again breaking it. Not a good sign. The quicker it moves further away, then I can make some sort of adjustments, but it is still it. Although it went with the momentum, the next candle is like again above this red line. The further it has gone away from this red line, we have a confirmation of downtrend continuation. But right now it is exactly on the line, dot on the line, right? So still making it very difficult to assess. Can you take CE positions for expiry? See, that's exactly what I was saying. If at all you wanted to be on the call side, for sure you should be on next month end contract. This month end contract, you can see that the option premiums have gone down super. It's beaten like anything. There is nothing left in that, right? And it looks attractive. Maybe you might want to take some thousand quantities also, but the chances of it to go become zero, even with upside move, is super high. So suggestion is that don't play the erosion game. Rather, you are a buyer. You are not a writer. You are a buyer. Why do you want to play for erosion, right? Get into next month end contract. At least, if not today, tomorrow, if there is any sort of, upside move or whatever it is, you still got time. It can recover. And then you will not lose much. At least some theta decay for the day of month end contract is absolutely nothing. And one small move is enough. You will get back your money. But don't get into current week. It can be really uh, super costly. Yeah, you are welcome, Lakhan. If you want to really understand what's happening, then this is what I would recommend. You just add to your watch list 45 500 call and put of this month. Sorry, this week contract. Okay, just observe what is happening to that. Add the premiums of both the strikes. One is at 99, another is at 91. So let's say 190 rupees it is, right? See how the price is reacting. You will have some good idea of who is in control and what's happening. Again, I'm getting a very important call, but I will wait for some time. Now look at that move, guys. Look at this move, right? And what happened to the premium of puts? See, from 101, it has gone to 83. Right? In no time, the premiums would disappear. And exactly at that black trend line that we have drawn, it got rejected. Not rejected, it is trying to course. One sec. I think I have to change. Like to further extend it. Isn't this amazing? How well this particular area has fooled people. You see this? This particular area has trapped a lot of people. Mm. Oh. Now you add this same strikes premium value and see what it is. It has lost 3 rupees. Anyone observe that? 45 500 call and put options. If you add, it is now at 96 and 93. You added It is 189. It was at 193, right? Like 3 to 4 rupees is lost. That's how you know that the erosion is going on. Mhm. Hi Sudesh, very good morning. How are you? Something, some sort of consolidation is going on. So we got to wait, and then it's going to beat the premiums on both the sides. Sudesh just logged in and then saw advertisements on the channel. Yes, Sudesh, we have finally able to monetize the channel, and then it's been like 3 days. This is the first time we are doing the live stream after monetization, so obviously it's a surprise for many of the people. But happy. Also added features like super chat and some memberships and all these things. The whole point of enabling this is, let me be very honest, this is not for now. Whatever is whoever is contributing and then supporting the channel and then help it reach somewhere. Then I can do some sort of videos and also offer some sessions because every time I cannot do it for absolutely free. It's involves time. It more than time. It involves a lot of effort that goes into conducting some sort of free sessions, and you, you got to really plan for it, right? Like, and these sort of things can help in a way to focus on. Yeah, the breakout has happened. I think the trend is now clear downside. It has clearly moved further away. So I but 4 minutes. Any which ways, let's look at this little later because I would like to see it really making a proper breakout. Now, one sudden spike, it can become green candle also because 4 minutes left in this, so I wouldn't be counting it. So, and as a community, there are a lot of people who wanted to really learn, who are hungry about learning, but are stuck somewhere. And these things can we can offer some sort of support to those members, whatever that is in maybe around 6 months down the lane, seeing how the channel grows. I would really like to do something for our channel members. Uh, but as of now, what is that I am going to do? I have no idea. Whatever I can offer, in terms of YouTube videos I am posting that. You guys know that very well. But at that time, what would be my capacity to do, basis which I will certainly do something for our members. Anyway, 45 500 PE from 90 to 110 booked. So excellent, Nias. Maybe you can, give it a break. Don't do anything. It's good that you have recovered from the loss of 14K to profits, and from there you also made more money now. It's very attractive, right? When you feel that you are on a song, you are whatever you do, it's working out, and chances of you to become overconfident and make poor decisions are very high. I'm not asking you to stop entirely for the day. Maybe give yourself some 30 minutes, go have your breakfast or whatever, chill, come back. Then look at the chart with a very clear mind. Don't sit continuously looking for more opportunities. It could be really, tiring. Good. Uh-huh. Mhm. See, this is the band in which a lot of trap is happening. From here on, it's can be a sudden breakout on either side. Uh, to me, this looks like a double bottom. I may be wrong. And the trend, with that gap, it becomes super bearish. No doubt about that. But would the bulls leave it at this juncture and then hand it over to the bears? We got to wait and see that. And what is the OI data saying? OI data is saying there is a short buildup on the call side and short covering on the put side. So data is also saying that it's going to go down. But on an expiry day, the data, what to say, is very hard to rely upon because the premiums are so cheap. Huge volumes can play at suddenly at one point, and then no, this data makes very little sense. Um, but if you skip this week and then see the next week expiry, it might give us some sort of better picture. So we switch and see there is a short covering on the put side, still saying bearish. But I would rather rely upon a proper move from this point. Maybe if it reaches S3 or it clears this, trend line, I would be more comfortable to play directional. Until then, it's always, you know, doubtful and questionable. Oh, Definitely, there are a lot of things that you can do. So Nihaz is saying that I am person emotionally too weak. Please suggest some tips to or videos to watch to overcome. So there is one discipline video that I was made as a live stream. I will pick that and share the link. It was done as a live stream some months back. I will post that link over here. Please do watch that. That's a very, I'll pin it also. One moment. That is a definitely must watch. Trading. What to say? Where it is? What was done? Psychology. This is where it is. I'll share the link of this. So this is one video. Should definitely check it out because this was done as a live stream. It covers everything that you should, you know, uh, market fear, lose after losing big, after having a bad trade psychology. What are the list of things that you can do? How do you build that confidence? What are the money management, risk management? Everything was covered in this. It's a very long video. It was done as a live stream. Please do check that out. And how to correctly use Fibonacci retracement. So there is one video which I did as a live session as well, like FASP levels, I call that. And then this was done to our community members through some Zoom session. I recorded that session and then posted it for people to learn. You can check that as well. I will post that video link. It will be really useful for sure. This was one of the first videos, very first videos that I posted on YouTube. Check this out as well because this is the second video. Yeah, these two videos definitely will bring up to the speed of whatever I am sharing here. This LT1, LT2, LT3. How do I arrive at it? What sort of things goes in? How do we use these LT1 levels? Everything is covered comprehensively. That's a 2 hour long video. See, I don't mind about the video length as long as I get the quality in the learning. But a lot of people wanted like 8 minutes video, 10 minutes video, just keep it short, and then they want to immediately put that into trading. But that's not how life works, right? You're not doing anything, you're simply going to watch, maybe take notes, maybe you're going to apply your brain a little longer into that video. But that's all it takes, right? But if you can give yourself that much of hard work, at least it should be a good learning experience. That video is definitely one of my favorite videos because all that I have said or discussed so far, almost like 90% of whatever we are talking is there on a live stream, is there in that video. So it gives you a very good depth of how I approach market on a daily basis at fast levels. You can go through that. Yeah, Sudesh. Definitely, it has got to be like quick booking and then exiting. You cannot stay in the trade more than. It has to be it is a scalper's day. It's a scalper's day and a writer's day, both. If you're a writer, you can sit back and relax. If you're a scalper, just look and get some right entries, book some 7 points, 10 points, whatsoever. Quickly take it out, get out. You cannot wait. Waiting is not today's game. Is there any difference between Bank Nifty index 5 minutes chart in your stream and then? See, I am using a spot chart. and maybe in then you're seeing a futures chart. Basically, that's one of the reasons why you see the difference. I use spot all the time. So Sudesh clicked it and he got a Land Rover advertisement. Sorry about that. Sometimes it's kind of annoying. I know that even I'm watching YouTube for so many years, right? Like any song that you want to listen, and then this ad comes. It is annoying. You know that. But what to say? Sometimes it's like you got to do what you got to do. I know it is not really uh, people will like it, but it will help largely. So you got to do it. That's the proper breakout happened. It's a huge breakout, clearly telling the directions now. So here it is trying to break the day's low. Can it break? I think it has broken or it's about to break. Let's check. It's broken. Yeah, it has broken the day's low now. Be careful because one of the things is that it also broke the day's high, and then we know what happened after that, right? So it was also breaking the day's low. But the good thing is that it is with the trend. It's with the trend going down. So happy to see some sort of interesting ads on the channel. Like you guys are one is Land Rover advertisement you said, and then this one. And kind of funny because I don't know what sort of things they are publishing. I have just given that no violent, abusive, all those things I have given conditions. It should be very much appropriate, age appropriate content only is allowed. That's what I have chosen. So it's good to see uh, advertisements like this on the channel. uh, Oh, thank you, Sudeshji. Really, um, yeah, it was very happy moment. Uh, Definitely, it makes it gives you a good sense of accomplishment, and you feel good about all the hard work that has gone in last close to a year now. We started when December, so like close to 10 months of efforts coming to fruition is really good, right? Like you feel happy about that. Really going down. Mhm. Can we? Yeah, just it should be on the you know on every rise you can accumulate puts. You know, the moment it comes to LT5 is a good opportunity. Then the middle of this candle will be a good opportunity. Definitely, these are the areas in which you can consider accumulation. Definitely, we have got a trend. It has broken and then it's making some fierce actions. Only thing you got to be watchful of is that it might find a great support at 300 levels. That's still a lot of way to cover. Still 1.150 points away. That could be a good opportunity for you to till there you can continue to play the direction. So I'm expecting some sort of support at 300 levels. If it is not breaking the 300 levels, then it's completely. I mean, if it is breaking the 300 levels, then we are in for even bigger moves. So let's see. Okay. I will just use washroom and be back. Maybe give me a couple of minutes. I should be back. So we are trading almost at the below the last candle's body, and that's pretty intense on the downside. Uh, so it's going to be sell on rise for some time. So the question is where it went up, right? So plan that. I will be back in another 5 minutes. Okay, just give me some time. All right, I'm back, and markets holding up. After making this new low, it's just consolidating here. And what is the data suggesting? Data is saying that there is a long build up now. This sort of shift in the OI data keeps changing through the day. Like I said, all these dips, I mean, all the rise can be used as an opportunity to enter the puts. After it has made this huge breakout from here, every up move will be used as an opportunity to accumulate puts. And where we can expect it to go, like I said, 45,300 is where till there is you know a free flow of movements possible. So we will wait and see whether the market continues with the downside momentum further. Right. Hi, good morning, Nathan. So can we expect 45,100 be a support? I think 45,300 will be a support in the first cut, and breaking which, yes, 45 100. Maybe I will go back in time to draw more. 45 130 will be a good support. So here you can see. Let's switch to 5 minutes now. Because the stronger down moves are possible, very much possible, because it has given a massive gap down and it's continuing to ride on that fact. There is a huge gap, and bulls have attempted to clear the day's high, first 15 minutes candle, and then they went up here. But then from there on, it was like a steady fall. This looks more like a Fibonacci retracement move. If I consider this candle to this, then this is exactly at zero point 0.5. So it retraced to 0.5 levels, and then it's continuing on the downside. Very clear in what market is trying to do here. If why from here I calculated, that's because I have to consider this as a very long red candle. So from there to the base of it, if I calculate, this is like 0.5 levels that it touched, and then it is going down. So pretty evident of what the market is trying to do over here. Again, data is suggesting that there is a long build up on the put side. The, the premiums of puts are holding up nicely. That is also there. And you can see call side appreciation is not much, but put side increase is proportionate to the move. But at the same time, when the market makes a small move, then it is losing a lot of its gain as well. So, momentum wise, put side has a lot to offer. If you are a scalper, collecting some 10 points or 15 points is much easier to be on the put side. Only thing is that you got to enter the right moment when you see a good opportunity to enter and quickly collect some 15 points. That should be the order of the day. The more that you are able to do it, probably you should be in a good space to maximize. Entering entering at some sort of retracements levels is very critical. Like this is one place that it came, and then now it is solid going down. Um, got to be paying attention to this, price movement. See the strong move happening. Oh, why did I is now saying there is a short covering again on the put side, means more downside moves are expected, very likely. Yeah, it is interesting. See, if this it had come to this level. If you just go to the base and to the peak, again it is like a retracement move. The retracement is complete. Now it is going down. So for every levels from where it has consolidated and fallen, you can draw this retracement to check whether it is a retracement or a reversal. You can use Fibonacci tool. That will give you a good insight. And I'm not drawing from the start of the day. I saw this huge consolidation over here. From there, it has broken down. So this is the measure I would like to do. Maybe if you want to, you can also do from here. And then there's only like positionally that you are going to do. Positionally, you are seeing them from here. Then there is a lot to cover, right? Like you can expect it to reverse till this level 610. Till there it can go. But for scalping, you need to keep the time frame smaller. That's the reason why we are calculating from the recent breakout. The recent breakout happened from this level over here. So from there, if I calculate, this is a retracement move. So you can see that clearly it has broken, right? That's exactly what we were talking about. It made its newer low again, continuing to ride on the downside. So it's important to be a good scalper. Quickly collect some points, exit the trade, don't wait too long, and then you should see yourself, uh, making some small money here and there, and then by the end of the day, it will be some sizable profit. And whenever you achieved your target, just square off and then stay out. Days like this, you can expect a strong reversals. That's why I'm still holding on to the month-end calls, because there is no need for me to sell the calls until I get a confirmation that long term also we are on the downside. I will not be closing my calls. I will be continuing to hold. For now, yes, intraday basis it's going down. Positionally, we are still in the bullish territory, deep into the bullish territory. So I will not be squaring off my calls just like that, because intraday basis it is downside doesn't mean that I have to square off. I will continue to hold. So the bottom wicks are not allowing the market to go down. The market is going down, but the one part is that the either it is going like this pretty big at one go, or it is making a small move upside, then getting pulled in the same candle and so on. So there is a zone of consolidation, and then there is a big breakout, zone of consolidation, and then a big breakout. So it keeps doing this way. Very difficult to play in current week expiry like this. Even though you get the trend right, maybe from 100 rupees it is jumping to 130 rupees, 140 rupees. But within fraction of seconds, it's back to 110. So you got to be really watching the price movements without blinking your eyes and then exit. But that's very stressful. But that's what scalping is. You need to do that. But if you are not comfortable, then you should go for month-end contracts. So for put, and then whenever you get some 25 points, 30 points, maybe you can target 40 points per trade, because you are playing with the trend, and then any sort of breakout should be easily giving you some 35 points to 40 points. Very simpler. Maybe that's something I would suggest. Okay, let's end this poll. Let's check this. Please do cast your vote. Let's see what is the overall trend direction it's going to be in the second half. Is it going to reverse and go upside, or continue on the downside, or is it going to be range bound between 45, 400, and 600? What do you think? Mhm. Going to do some scalping, the positional thing. Taken some small quantities of calls and trying to capture some 15 points. If that happens, then I'm trying to bring my average down, nothing much. Guys, I might have to go and have my breakfast in the next 10-15 minutes. We will see what is the market reaction. Wait for another some 10-15 minutes. I'll be there. Then I'll go have my breakfast and then walk my dog and then be back in about 20 minutes or some time like that. But right now I'll be streaming for next 10-15 minutes. And then I might take some little longer break. So can it pull back or is it going to continue? Let's see. 6 people have voted so far. Please cast your vote. Let's see who gets it right. Mhm. The only flip side of playing in month-end contracts, particularly the longer that you go, price jumps will be like it won't move at all, and suddenly there will be like 5 rupee updates, 6 rupee updates, like that. That's the only drawback. But then at least you are safe. At least you're not risking everything for today itself, right? Like it gives you a shield on the investment. So I would always prefer at times of uncertainty like this, where it's looking like it can go either way. It's always better to be on month-end contracts. At least you are protected to a very significant extent. Now, since this is broken, this will act as the new area of test, and this is also broken, so there's no point in keeping this. Retracements we have checked, we can clear. Okay, just a moment. Somebody at the doors. Please. Okay. So again, the trend continues on the downside. Uh, Keeps falling continuously. We are at 372 now. 45, 375. I think it is good time for me to take the break because it's going in line with the trend, and continuously it's making since this sort of breakout has happened, and I am expecting so much of consolidation again will follow over the next couple of candles. So I'm expecting it to consolidate here for some more time. I'll use this opportunity to take a break and then have my breakfast. So likely we should be resuming by, say, I will put it over here. Maybe I'll give the maximum time so that I will come back before also. Resume by 12:30. Okay, I'm just giving an extreme time. Okay, I'll not be taking so much time because every time in the past what has happened is I'll say I'll come back in 15 minutes, but it's always like 25, 20 minutes. Rather, I'll give more time and then come back faster. Right. So stay tuned, guys, and then we'll catch up.
Hello everyone, I'm back. So market has been staying here like we anticipated. Is it going to break further or is it going to reverse from this point? What's OI data suggesting? OI data is suggesting that there is a long build-up on the call side. We might have some sort of pullback, but then overall trend looks downwards and clearly making newer lows every half an hour. So a good thing, and in a way that the put premiums are also like eroding and bouncing back to the original levels. So buy on rice, put can be buy on rice, uh, or you can call it like sell on rice market. It's working out very well. Let's see. So you see this 9 EMA has been touched for the very first time. Previously it was like rejecting. Now you see that this couple of candles back to back has been trading very close to 9 EMA, and anytime that it crosses 9 EMA it will make an attempt to cross 20 EMA, and once that happens you should see some sort of reversals happening. uh, if at all market has to go down, then there has to be some large candles like this acting again, dragging it down further. Let's see what the market does at this juncture. So there is a mixed reactions in the poll. See a lot of it's like equally dispersed across upside, downside, and range bound. Uh, Maybe the more votes that you guys do, then we will have some edge in predicting the directions. So now, slightly downside is more favorable. That's what the poll result says. But then, hi Sendil, welcome. Uh, Vijay has been saying that yes, it will surely test 45 182. Guess it will go further down and stable somewhere around 45 142. Let's see. All right. Um, Downside, yes. Downside, there is a lot of everything is indicative of downside. There is no doubt about that. It's a matter of since it's an expiry day, surprise pullbacks and retracement moves can happen. Those retracement moves can potentially turn into a short covering rally as well. So those are the two things. One is a retracement move, and on that retracement move, if it also turns out to be a short covering, then it's going to really pull it back super fast. So got to watch out only for that. And after it clears, after it clears and makes newer low, then we are clear about the directions. It's going to go down. But usually the reversal decisions are made around 1:30 to 1:45 time. That is when the real decision making happens. So until then, yeah, market is going up fiercely now. This is the first time in the day that you see. This is the 9 EMA. This is the first time in the day we are seeing it trading above 9 EMA, right? So watch these things. Important to make decisions, trading decisions. Whew. Has tested 20 EMA like we anticipated. Now, if it sustains 2 candles in this range, then we can expect it to test VWAP. Pretty much on the cards. So So Aniruddha KK is asking, can we go for the call side now? See, any call side, trade should be on the month-end contracts. I've been holding calls since this level. I believe I'm not sure where I entered. No, I have entered somewhere here or something, right? And I have been holding it and then doing averages and then booking profits. Whenever there is a pullback, I am booking some profits, and my averages come down significantly lower. But I also played some sort of directional put side uh, when the breakout was happening. So both the sides you got to play at this juncture. Yes, somewhere around this 9 EMA, you should consider entering into call side. But if you're doing a call side trade, then it should be on the month end, right? Month end only you should be playing. Next month end, like October month end contracts, you can buy. And then, if there is any sort of reversals, then that will be a good reward trade. Downside is kind of riskier. I expect it to reach 45 300 levels. That's where I'm expecting it to go. But then, being since it is an expiry day, it may or may not respect the breakout. Any time that I see these sort of patterns, I'm always on the bearish side. Since there was a gap down and followed by there is a day long of fall and consolidation, OI data plus uh, how it reacts around this level, this red line is going to play a very critical role. I would say if you want to play positionally, say that you want to take some sort of delivery of calls, that you would like to take some risk, then these are really good levels to enter into the call side and take it overnight. For intraday, can it go up? I'm not sure. It might go and retest this levels of VWAP. That is very likely. Very likely. I would say about 70-75% of the times it will go untested. If it doesn't and then makes another fall, then upside moves are almost completely ruled out for the day. We should see the trend continuing on the downside for the remainder part of the day. So one more time it breaks this levels. Okay, let me just go and drag this itself. Um, then one more time it breaks the day low. Then we are going to see trend continuation for the rest of the day. Already we are at 12:45 time, and 1:30 to 1:45 is where the market makes decisions. Very important decisions are being made. That will add as a double confirmation. So Abhishek has taken 4th October C. Okay, that is relatively better than current week expiry for sure. Mhm. Okay, so Abhishek is saying why data is bullish. It is turning bullish. Yes, there is a short covering that has popped up right now. Uh, Vijay, I'm sure you had some good day so far. Anyway, we will be streaming for some more time, and let's see if there are any right opportunities, then we can pounce on it. I'm expecting some sort of a pullback from here. Although the pattern and the trend all like was very favorable for the bears, but right now I am feeling that it has reached the tip of a reversal point, because here is where it has already made like 700 points of move, right? Like, yeah, 700 points of move. So in order to go further down, I find a strong support at 45,300, and the scope for the market to go up is pretty significantly higher because puts have appreciated a lot. There is a lot to capture on the put side. As a writer, you wanted to make money on both the sides. So calls have been butchered since morning. Now it's time for puts to be butchered. So very likely possibility that it might go up and cover some um, points on the for the call writers. They'll be seeking this as a great opportunity. Sorry, put writers, because put values are, there is a lot to capture. Okay, so I believe those 9 EMA and 20 EMA are going to uh, what to say, confluence over here in some time, and then there will be a massive breakout happening. So which side the breakout would happen? While it is about to coincide with each other, at that time we will check the OI data and then get additional information. But if it confluences over here and then the market is trading above and making two consecutive candles on the upside, then we should see it retracing pretty faster. If it is coming on the downside, then we can expect the trend to continue. So basically, it is which side the next couple of candles form after the confluence is what is going to decide the market direction, plus OI data. So I'm still holding on the calls. And what I have done is when it reached here, I wrote current week puts to my current week calls I have written. So trying to squeeze some little extra from the market. Because for this 9 EMA to go and touch it, or 20 EMA to come and touch this 9 EMA, is going to take some time of consolidation. Until then, the premium erosion can be captured. That's the reason behind this writing. Good, I covered my call writing, intraday basis, whatever I have written. I captured about 31 points on this. So it has broken and it formed a new low. See that clearly has formed a new low. I'm expecting 30, 45 or 300 is a very good support. So maybe, wow, I think the OI data completely changed into long build up now, showing long build up consecutively. So LT6 broken for the first time. So we have a replica of this candle over here. This candle is being replicated here, same length, everything. Expecting some sort of consolidation one more time. This is all the move that you will get. You will not get like continuous fall. You will only have a large candle for which the premium should have jumped, and now with the consolidation, the whatever the put side has gained, it will lose that as well. So systematically, they will decimate all the premiums on both the sides. Yes, CE premiums won't appreciate in current week expiry. You can only expect the premiums to move on in the month-end contracts. Uh, that's that's what it is, Sudesh, because the larger trend for the day has been established. It's downside, so there is no reason for the calls to you know appreciate. Even if there is a pullback, they don't appreciate much on the current week expiry. But month-end contracts will be reasonably better. So 200 EMA and 20 EMA crossover on the downside in 15 minutes. Let's switch to 15 minutes and check that. Oh yeah, there is a great crossover happening over here. It's true. Now it has moved really very nicely away from that. Has it reached 45,300 yet? No, not yet. 300 is where I'm expecting. For that, there should be some nice pullback. Why 300? You may wonder. If you go back in time and see, this is where the largest pullbacks have happened. Largest pullbacks have happened at 300 levels. You can see it very clearly. Many times it has happened in the past. There was some point where huge consolidations happened. So this is where the actual fall started. This is again 300 levels, but before it went down, you can see there was a quick pullback. Again, so there was a lot of pullbacks around this 300 levels. You can see how much of pullback has happened, which is why 45,300 will act as a very strong area of reversal. Uh, oh, thank you, Abhishek. I just saw your message. Thank you. Uh, Very good, Bhargav. It was a good spot you have identified. That crossover is very important. I don't know if Abhishek is on the stream. Oh, great, Abhishek. Yeah, I just saw your message. Thank you so much. Calls. I somehow have a strong feel that these are great chances to accumulate calls positionally because we have seen this time and again in the market. Um, that market is trying to go down, and then every time we think that the downtrend has started and then market will correct and all those things. We have seen it like firing beyond our expectations and going all the way up and making newer highs every now and then. So most likely it is the same situation repeating here. Maybe some investments into the overnight carrying of calls would be far more rewarding, I believe. But then the risk is that if the trend on the downside starts, then you have to forget about your investment. That's the flip side. But the number of instances that it has pulled back much stronger on the same day or the next day or the same week, it's almost like 100% of the time it has got pulled up. So that's why it is making it very lucrative to carry, but I may be wrong. Oof. Right, Sudesh. That's exactly the point. It'll be It requires really huge volume to break it on an intraday basis, this 45,300, because historically it has been a great fighting zone between the bulls and the bears. And to break it on an intraday basis means you need terrific volumes on the downside. If that doesn't happen, then only a gap down clearly taking off and then opening somewhere straight at 45K is one scenario. But if both these scenarios are ruled out, if there is a flat opening or it's trading in the same place, the chances of a market to pull back from here is much higher than going down. So that's the risk we have to assess whether it is worth carrying or not. Hmm. Mhm. Hi, Bhargav. Rumi is doing absolutely brilliant. Yes, she is in the other room, just resting. I think if I bring her here, only problem is that she doesn't want to leave. She wants to be with me all the time. I cannot do the stream. So I have to leave her with her Nana, and just she's having some good time over there. She's absolutely fine, like enjoying her time, just crawling and moving all around the house. It's fun. Maybe while I'm about to end the stream, I will see if she's awake. I will bring her here. We have a family member visiting around 2 o'clock today. They have a flight to catch in the evening. So it's going to be a brief visit. So for that reasons, I will have to end the stream in some time. But otherwise, I would have loved to. I honestly didn't have the plans of ending. I mean, today I was supposed to go full day. But it was the morning only I came to know that he is in Bangalore. So that's the thing. You see, those long candle and then consolidation. Everywhere you see that there is a long candle and then there is consolidation. 4 or 5 candles of consolidation and then the breakdown, and then 4 or 5 candles of consolidation, breakdown, and then went up and then it came super fast. Like for all these consolidations and the rally came down so fiercely. Oh. Yes, Divya, 45,300 is a very big support. And breaking it would be the biggest challenge for Bandit. For sure. I was also mentioning about that 45,300. Why is it such a big support. I was just going back in time and showing that how many times the market has bounced off and consolidated in that zone, particular band of around 45 220 to 45 300. That's one zone where it was like consolidating for a very long time in the past. So breaking that will be a big hurdle. Once that's taken out, you should see some sort of fierce downside moves coming. Not for today, but even positionally also, you can expect it to reach 45k, the first target, breaking which can take it to 44 760. You can expect. But if it doesn't break and then it holds up to this level above 300, and say it closes at 400 or something like that, then there is a very high likely chances that market may try to bounce back. So it's all dependent on what happens in the next couple of hours, basis which good 500 points move is weighted on either side. And that can happen maybe tomorrow itself. The 500 points of move can happen tomorrow itself. I mean, seamlessly it's breaking and making newer lows continuously. There you go. Making newer lows every half an hour. Mhm. I think we can end the stream over here because I have only about 30 minutes. The guest will be coming here, and at least I can go and finish up some setting up the house and be ready to welcome. Uh, so I think we can continue the stream tomorrow. If there is any questions or things to ask, please feel free. I'll wait for a minute, then we can meet tomorrow. Right, looks like that. So thanks a lot, everyone. Um, People on stream over YouTube. Uh, Thanks, guys. Thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow then. Right. So thanks one and all for your valuable time. Looking forward to meet you all. Each one of you have a fantastic time. Be cautious. This is just, market has entered into this zone. 45 310 is where it has reached. 300, I'm expecting some sort of reversal, so please be mindful of the fact that it can be a very strong fierce reversals, so watch out for that. And let's see how far can it go and break. Will it be able to sustain below? That's something you need to wait and watch. So I'm expecting a very powerful pullback from here. Be mindful of that. See, this same candle has turned into green now. The one that has given a massive breakout has become a green candle in no time. That's exactly what I was talking about. Please be watchful. And yeah, let's catch up tomorrow. Thanks, everyone.